Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Origins for my annual playthrough, doing a No HUD challenge with the game. I've done a few No HUD challenges with the AC series, but this is the first game that I've done a No HUD playthrough for when they switched to the RPG style of Assassin's Creed. Hey there, Inmita. Hello again to you as well. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back to you too. Hey there, Ogorki. Welcome on in. How's things? You're alive. Rad is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Master Bane. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. Glad to hear that you're going good, Ogorki. That's excellent. Good to hear. Alright, so no HUD, heads up display, means going without the following. Compass, usually at the top of the game screen, enemy proximity feedback, glowing light on the border of the screen when a tagged enemy is out of view, fight damage, visibility of fight damage. So, in addition, I've made it that looking at the map is allowed, but we'll keep looks to a minimum. So I'm only going to look at the map if I really do get stuck, and I'm spending like 20 to 30 minutes trying to find where I need to go. Then I'll actually look at the map. And I've also added that using Senu is allowed for scouting, but can't tag enemies. So you can use Senu to explore the area, have a look around, see where things are, see where enemies are. But if I want to actually tag them, I'm not allowed to. So that's what we're doing for Assassin's Creed Origins. I'll also be doing the Hidden Ones and the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC without the HUD as well. So first order of business is to actually go in and show that I'm choosing to have no HUD. So there's presets. You can either have it to show all, you can have it to light, you can have it to minimal, and then you can have it to disabled. So you go without the compass, without the enemy proximity feedback, and without fight damage on top. Blood effects stay on, aim assist is still active, and photo mode is still active as well. Hey there, the Percenter, welcome on in. Dr. Darling, but you can't start Origins without Bayek. He is still at the SeaWorld. That's true. Alrighty then, so which save file do I want to delete over? So this was 11th of July 2025, I think. Or was it the 7th of November? Let me see. As long as I still have a New Game Plus to start from, if I want to do one of that in the future. Alright, we'll keep it as the very bottom one. Alright, so just starting from scratch as well. I won't be starting with a New Game Plus. And just be playing on normal difficulty as well.
Magi from Siwa. I thought Magi's were supposed to protect the Pharaoh. I am Magi to no Pharaoh. You see this? I can read my own name, Nat! We will find you. We will find you in your sleep! Sleep? I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows, and I will kill you all! Everyone who sniffed the air that day in Siwa!
You killed my master and left me for dead! That was a mistake!
Your master was a murderer.
I am his sworn bodyguard! It is a question of honor!
I am the Magi of Siwa.
Then you are a worthy opponent. I will revenge my master, Rujek.
Game, I'm pressing the button that you normally press to lock onto the enemy. But it's not letting me.
You are weak, Magi, but I am powerful. I grow impatient to see how well you fight. I will be proud to have fought the last Magi. I respect your tenacity. You have... A broken weapon won't save you! This place will serve as tomb to one of us. Let it be you.
Let us call truce. You are not the one I've sworn to kill.
Question of honor! It is a fight to the death!
So be it. Anubis awaits you. Neck. No way out.
Dr. Darling, no, you won't. Never sleep again. And Meet is such an epic scene. It really, really is, dude. What I like about this game is that it really throws you into the thick of the action. It throws you into learning the new mechanics as well, because the games previous to this one had a whole different other control scheme that this one changed up. And so it's a good way to do that and introduce a character and all that kind of stuff. And it really sets off the story to a great start with the pacing as well. There's no meandering around and, superfluous language and, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, Coffeeton, Medjai. Absolutely. And me to the game, how about a screenshot? Yeah, it was so funny because I was pressing all the buttons to see why it locked me out of moving Bayek at all. And that was a result. Hey there, Senu. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Is it Bayek of SeaWorld time? It definitely is, dude. After finishing A Plague Tale Innocence, I thought that while I could make a start on it today, tomorrow's stream is going to be short, so I thought, it's a stealth challenge on top too, and the game's going to take a while anyway, so I may as well make the most of it and do long streams of it. So I thought, well, I'll postpone it to Monday, but on the weekend I can have Assassin's Creed and jump into that and make a head start on this, so here we are. Materium, he looks very enjoying the freefall. He definitely does. It looks like he's having a great time. My bike is just here standing there. He's just like chilling.
No footholds here. I need to find a way into another room. The scarabs must be coming from somewhere. This must have been built centuries upon centuries ago. Forgive me, Great Amun. I have need of this.
Abubakar Salim as Bayek is just such an amazing performance.
Aha! Up there! Light!
Hey there, Lucinda. Kruger, that's awesome. Glad you get to catch the start of your No HUD adventures. You're doing a bit of cleaning day on the side. Oh, nice, Kruger. That's good. Well, I hope that the cleaning goes well. It's going to be interesting playing through this game without the HUD because I rely on it a lot in video games. So, hey there, Lucinda. Welcome on in. Good morning. How'd the rest of Plague Tale Innocence go? It went well. As predicted, I raged at the cart pushing moment. That was really annoying. I have to say, though, that overall, it wasn't really overly difficult without upgrades. More annoying and frustrating, rather than extremely difficult. The cart part, doing it over and over again, was annoying because sometimes I'd aim and then shoot and then they'd miss. And then you had the ridiculousness with, like, if you get to the portcullis where you need to get to and you still have enemies on the screen, well, guess what? The game will just be like, well, are you going to kill the enemies? So you literally have to kill all the enemies that are actually on the screen before it triggers the cutscene to finish the section. So I actually got up to the end a couple of times and died. So that was an annoying part of it. And the final boss fight wasn't too bad either, you know. So, yeah, it didn't end up being as difficult as I thought it would. But I was still glad I did it, though. It was good to do it.
Is this the tomb of Osiris? The tomb that is dedicated to Osiris? Osiris is the name of the person the tomb is named after. Osiris's tomb is the name of the game. Or is it?
Thank you, Crooked, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Very, very nice. That's a good play on the redeems I did for you. It was a rude game, Lucinda. It was like, holy shit, come on, you couldn't have given me that literally right at the end. But the game is like, nope. And the funny thing was, on the final attempt, the thing that I was saving up for in that fight, not the fight, sorry, in the cart part, the thing I was saving up for in the final attempt on that part, I didn't even need to use it. Like I used it at the end, but I pressed the button to use it, and then the cutscene started, so I wasted it. But it was all right. But I'm still glad I kept that because it could have gone the other way too. I could have just got to that part and needed it, but didn't have it. So exactly, Crooked, your sweet revenge. Absolutely.
This wall. Soldiers. Of course. Get him! Die! Epsifa! Watch out!
Fire! Is that you? It is an ambush!
You are telling me?
There's the Magi. Kill him! And kill his friend, and I'll take care of the Magi. You are supposed to be dead. And you will make sure of that.
There's the Magi. I love how he says that.
I see you have made new friends.
They were setting up an ambush. It's a good thing I came to welcome you, huh? Ah! It's been months. Look at that beard, huh?
It's been nearly a year, my friend.
Feels good to get out and fight. I am out of practice. In Siwa, everyone defers to the soldiers on pain of death, or worse.
I've killed one of the masked ones. The Heron.
4 more. Come. It has been a long road. You need rest?
No. No rest. Not until all the masked ones' guts lie baking in the sand.
Gods, I have missed you. Where is your mount?
Hey there, Barnes. Welcome on in. It's a trap. Look out. How's things? Welcome on in. Crooked, are you playing on normal difficulty? Yeah, just on normal. Yeah, I thought I wouldn't mess with that. But something I have actually added on top of just not having the HUD is I can look at the map, but only very minimal looks. So if I really get stuck and it's been like 15, 20 or 30 minutes roaming around trying to find something, then I'll actually use it. And I'm allowed to use Senu to scout areas and all that kind of stuff, but I can't tag enemies and things with that. Dr. Darling, can you see the camel's eyes? It's judging you. Dun dun dun. Hey there, bro. Welcome on in. How's things? Shadja. That part of the game still is painful. Barnes, don't look at his toes. Yeah, Crooked. Yeah, I thought, what else could I do? I thought, I know, I'll make it so that I can't have Senu to tag enemies with, but just go around and fly around and stuff as well. But yeah, that'll definitely be enough of a challenge for me, especially with the content, the main game, and the 2 DLC as well. It's pretty cool. They actually mocapped a camel for the game. That's nice when they do that kind of stuff. It's kind of like Rockstar level of things too with the horses. Nah, bro, that part will never not hurt. Exactly, dude. It really, really is. Yeah, it's such a tragic thing.
Ah, there you are, boy.
Let us go, Senu.
How have you been holding up since I left?
It has been difficult, Bayek. Without you, the villagers look to me to keep order. But the soldiers have set up a garrison, and they rule over all.
A garrison in Siwa?
Ptolemy wants the entire region kept on the hill. I do my best to keep the villagers out of trouble. I could use your help.
I'll do what I can. But do not forget, I have my own justice to pursue.
I knew I could count on you, Senu.
What happened here?
The garrison soldiers are brutal. If they suspect a villager is lying to them, they burn his neighborhood. And worse.
Whoa.
Welcome home, Bayek. Siwa has missed you.
Oh, all you have. Your farms, your goods, your
The
children.
villagers are drained of life.
Your very life.
No one in the Wahat could make a move without being questioned, threatened, taxed, or beaten. We all have learned to obey and keep our heads down. You see how it is.
Let's not attract attention.
Clear the way! Are you going to go to your house?
Nothing there for me. Tell me about the Ibis.
Medunamun.
Is he here?
He is the plague on the oasis. As you can see, the soldiers have become more brutal since he arrived. Before they got drunk and fought with the villagers. Now that Medunamun is here, they are disciplined and vicious.
All the more reason to kill him.
Follow road, what are you doing to me?
Siwa, behold what becomes of those who disobey Medunamun.
Bayek, take care! Siwa is a dangerous place.
Follow road. Done me dirty again.
Do not take him lightly. He is lean and sinewy, but very powerful. Go ahead, Oni.
Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's no worries at all. Sorry, had to take a clip to catch what you said. Necro was talking to you. Yeah, that defense item that you use that uses those rare resources are what kept you from getting all upgrades in your playthrough. You did. You used it defensively too many times. That is the thing too as well. And it's understandable to get used to using it once you know that it's a thing, because it really gets you out of some tight spots as well. But at the same time, it can also mean that you have to use it at a point where you're like, oh yeah, and then later on you're like, oh shit, I don't have the materials to actually put more of it together, and I could really use it right now. In other news, you woke up with aches, fever, and sore throat at 2 a.m. You took a boiling hot shower to try to boil it out, but your throat still hurts a bit, and it could go either way at this point, so today's going to be your rest and watch streams day. I don't blame you at all, Lucinda. I really hope that you get better soon. That's definitely not good, you know, and it is a shame when that happens too, because it can also interfere with so many other things as well. So I hope that you get better soon and that you can find some things that will really help as well. Look at this game without the HUD looks chef's kiss. It really does, dude. It really, really does. Thanks for clipping that moment. New Bayek Jam emote? It could very well be. I'm glad I chose this game out of the newer ones to do a no HUD with. It's really cool to bring you into the world of the game itself.
Rest, my friend. It has been a difficult day.
I have no interest in rest. I must prepare for this man.
Hepzibah! Bayek!
Rabia! My Rabia!
I am worried about cuts, contusions.
I'm fine.
Sit! 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 I'll take care of it.
You haven't changed.
You and I've always patched you two up. But you, I can count on.
Slumbering Osiris. I thought you would never wake up.
Rabia patched me up and
I let you sleep. You need to be alert to tangle with Medunamun. In fact, my friend...
A new bow?
See if you like it. Best spot to hit is right in the head. Hey, that belongs to me.
Sorry.
Bayek, the targets.
I got carried away. Didn't mean to do that.
Shoot the targets, Bayek. Are you trying at all? More arrows in the rack over there. Are you drunk? Enough! One of the dummies is sturdier than the other. Good.
Hepzibah!
What is it?
Soldiers are coming for you!
Go. Come, quickly.
Make certain no one gets out of the house alive.
Hepzibah! We're just here to talk! Nomarch Rujek's been killed. Your friend, the Medjay, may have been involved. Come out, if you wish to clear his name.
Prepare an ambush.
Neck! They will find my letters and burn down my place. I will be executed.
Don't worry. I will take care of this.
Watch out!
What's that? Who's there?
Keep low. He is getting too close.
Hey!
Now for the rest of them.
Take no chances.
I will slip around behind them.
He's going
For
to
the
be
love of
surprised.
God, we cannot let them ban my
Just
house
a few
too,
questions.
Wait a minute.
Hey, stop! You won't outlast me.
Do not leave the bodies out in the open.
Hepzibah, give me a hand!
Anyone covering to the north?
They will not see him here. Your sneak attack needs work.
Hey, what? That's it. Die!
Ha! You can't outrun me.
Oh, hey!
Ha!
Over here, brother! There! You will regret that. You will.
The T pose. Or the Y pose, whatever it was. I've never actually tried to do this part with combat before. I thought I would shake things up, because every time I've played through this game, I've done it stealthily. I'll catch up on chat. It really is not Fry. This game is really beautiful. It absolutely is. I'm glad I chose this one to do the No HUD with, out of all the newer ones. Cofferton, do you think this game is bigger and better than Mirage? Well, it's definitely bigger, and I definitely would say it's better. For me, the newer games since this one haven't actually matched it. I still think this one's the best one so far since, well, the best one since this one came out. Yeah, I think I had that happen too in Meta as well on my end with the stream, with the frame drops. Now, bro, this is the last game, at least to you, that felt like an AC game. Totally understandable. Yeah, it definitely does. Obviously, they changed the parkour and everything, but in terms of like the structure of the story, the targets, a revenge story, you know, it's got all those elements and ingredients. In Meta, it was the moment when she arrived that it just froze for you. Oh, was it? Yeah, it's annoying when that happens. Not Fry, same. It seems fine now. In Meta now, it looks fine. Oh, that's good. Hey, Materium. It's so funny, some of the stuff you can do in these games. I like to do that. Ever since I figured out that you can actually get that dialogue, I like to trigger it. Yeah, not Fry, how he's like, Bayek, the targets. And Meta, lol. No HUD. Exactly, in Meta, yeah. That's the tricky thing with no HUD with this game, is not having a reticule for your aiming. So you literally have no real sort of like calibrative or thing that you can use as like a calibration tool. Are you drunk? It's such a great piece of dialogue. Dr. Darling, finally, a Bayek jam. That's true, making him dance. Not Fry, the homie. You've heard Mirage is quite short, but you're still going to play it. Overall, it is not Fry. The pacing of the story, though, is pretty slow, which is something that the games since Odyssey have really suffered from, unfortunately. But I definitely think Mirage is worth playing. Hey Dumbledore, good morning to you as well. How's things?
Be waiting.
What?
Die! We must keep up! There you are!
We will see how tough you really are.
بددوك آني تخيط.
Sorry, I'm having a laughing fit without the mic on. Nofra, you enjoyed the different style of parrying this game had? Yeah, at first, if you're used to the other games before this one, it was a bit tricky getting used to the rhythm of the enemies attacking and stuff. In Mitra, it's hard to shoot with the bow if you don't have the pointer on the screen. You have to look at the arrow and try to aim it right. That is true in Mita. I probably won't be using the bow too much to compensate for that as well. But yeah, when I was thinking of doing No HUD with Red Dead Redemption 2, I thought, well, I'd probably want to have the reticule for that one as the minimal. Code, some chili sausages and rice pies with garlic while watching Hannibal Lecter. Oh, that's a great combination as well, Code. Especially given what he eats. Nah, bro, you weren't a fan of Iron Bike splitting up, but you get it in terms of furthering character arc and fitting in with the Aminet is mentioned centuries later. That's true as well. It is a shame that they break up. But there's sort of hints that maybe later on in life they actually reunited. Not throwing off my ass off. At first you thought it was kind of hard, but when you got the hang of it, you liked it. That can be the thing too. You know, sometimes the first few hours of a game where there's something new like that that's different might be tricky. Code, this man has seen some things. He definitely has. Nofra, you died quite a few times trying to get the hang of the parrying in this game for sure. Oh yeah, it can be tricky too, as well, when you have all these enemies surrounding you and coming at you from different angles. Some of the looks on the faces of these NPCs given Bayek just threw a dead body on the table.
Just how much you know. Here, we're innocent. Senu. سمع شعرت.
Nah, bro, that snake boss battle sucked. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun without the HUD, without being able to have a reticule for aiming and shooting. I forgot about that whole part. But yeah, I don't mind it myself, but it can be annoying when you get poisoned in that fight and you fall in a chasm and don't get away quickly. And not for I stop, bro, you're dying at 4:45 a.m.
That does it.
Thank you, Bayek. I told you these Nakatiadids do not care.
I cannot believe their gall.
It is sad. Come upstairs. I will show you all the Magi duties of Siwa. All the problems of Siwa are here. I try to help everyone, but it is more than I can do.
So you are telling me you do not have the powers of a god?
But the real problem is that man you want to kill. Majunimon. The people were hopeful when he first arrived. Surely, things would improve. We soon learned the truth, actually.
I fear for the safety of your family, priest. I will move them to a more secure area.
That is the man you're up against.
I will find him and kill him.
Majunimon is a lot more powerful than he looks. And he is surrounded by the finest soldiers.
I do not care.
You'll be killed. You need to get tougher if you want to murder that spindly shit. For sure, you'll need better armor.
I can make that myself.
Weapons are more difficult. The soldiers took everything in the village.
I will talk to the blacksmith.
Yes, Benipe can certainly make something for you. Or Senu can help you find what you need.
Senu? Senu is alive.
Look who is coming.
Senu, old girl. In fine form.
Rabia has nursed her to health.
I must thank her.
The people are desperate for your help, Bayek. They'll help you if you help them.
I understand.
Nah, bro, you hate it so much. Yeah, it can be tricky. Sounds like naked idiots. That's a good call. In Meta, this is the example of what Ubisoft can do when they really try and leave agendas aside. Yeah, sometimes things can get muddied, the water of things, and it can be really sort of like hard for the other elements of the game to shine through sometimes. Not Fry, the story of this game was really good too. At first you was like, what the fuck is going on? It really is Not Fry for sure. The whole revenge angle, the origin story for the assassins, and all that kind of stuff is just so good. And we should have actually gotten a game with Bayek and Aya again. I always thought a good trilogy would have been this game, and then in the second game we play as Annette for the majority and Bayek for some of it, and then the third one could have been playing as both characters and switching when you wanted to as well. I think that would have been good to do as a trilogy with what I refer to as the mother and father of the Creed, Bayek and Aya. But I think too, there's a lot of stuff with Aya that could have been told in a sequel as well. But unfortunately, we didn't get that, and we never will. So that would have been sick. Absolutely, you know. I think it would have been fair too, because in this game, you only play as Aya for a couple of situations. So it'd be good in the sequel if they actually flipped it around as well. And the third game could have been in multiple different situations too. Like you could have had Bayek in one part of the world and Aya in another, or you know, maybe the story had them interchange, like you know, crossover with each other and stuff. Hey, Mr. Epic, absolutely. Starting my annual playthrough of Origins, going without the HUD. It's going to be interesting too, especially when aiming with the bow because there's no reticule. Now, bro, you think Bayek is probably the most layered assassin in the series. You love how endearing he is, and seeing him go from dad mode around children and then turns into an absolute monster. That's the thing, now, bro, too. You know, it's such a tragedy what happens to Bayek and Aya's son, Khemu, you know, and in spite of that, still, he still has that father in him, you know, and I think that's a very sort of like, you know, interesting element to his character too, as well. Not Fry, but hey, we can have Iron Bayek as lieutenants on your ship in Odyssey. Oh yeah, Ubisoft were like, that's probably the best thing, right? That's what you want, isn't it? The Heron, Rujek. Bayek trekked across the vast Egyptian desert to corner Rojek in the famous bent pyramid of Sneferu. Bayek's first kill, the death of Rojek, brought on Anubis's apparent curse on the Natron mines. Mr. Epic, Bayek is such a great character. I never understood why we never got a trilogy. I think part of it is Ubisoft got to a point where they just wanted to have every single game be a different character and different time period and different setting. But the interesting thing about that approach is that that's very limiting as well, because Revelations proves that you can do an entry with a character that is in a completely different setting from what they are accustomed to as well. So there's nothing that would have stopped them from doing an Assassin's Creed game with Bayek and Aya in a completely different part of the world. You know what I mean? They still could have done that. They don't have to always forfeit good characters for new settings. Exactly, not Fry. Bayek is such a good dude as well. And I think too, there's an element of the story that or Aya's character that gets overlooked a bit as well, because like we don't spend much time with the character, so we don't get to get the internal thoughts and feelings of Aya that we do with Bayek, you know. And so that's another missed opportunity in the sequel to Origins, where Armanet is the character with the majority of the you know, playable you know, parts of it, just to make it fair, because in this game you play as Bayek for the majority. I think that would have been good to explore in a sequel, is what are her thoughts and feelings on events that have happened. You could even have like a flashback sequence to her killing, who was it? The Ram and the Vulture. I can't remember which one of these two, but she basically forced one of them to wear the mask of the Order of the Ancients, and then she took her knife and she stabbed the eyes out of the target. Like, I've always thought it'd be cool to open up her game, like with Bayek killing Rojek, open up her game with her killing one of these targets and you actually getting to do it as well. So I think that would have been really, really brutal to see her do that. Nah, bro, yeah, because why we want to play as characters we love? Exactly, nah, bro. You don't want to do that. Mr. Epic, the problem with every game, a new protagonist, is that you never can really get invested in a character that way. Exactly, Mr. Epic, you know, because you spend so many hours with a character in a game that when you have another one, it's like, okay, you've got to start again, essentially.
I need to hunt for leather.
Bayek, I need some help with the requests on my table if you have any time.
Teramun. Not like him to give up. The freshwater spring in the Amanai cave. I know that cave. Better look into it. My old Medjay outpost. I should bring Senu up there.
Oh, Ghost of Tsushima Not Fry is absolutely amazing. Like, there's definitely things about it that it's understandable if people don't enjoy. But I feel like it has such a great story. I kind of put it up there with Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. Mr. Epic, remember getting the fire sword in this game and you're like, what? That's awesome. The fire sword. Make all the enemies go, Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. I mean, it's not perfect. There are things that they could have done better, but it just shows that Ubisoft can really make good games if they take their time. Exactly. They definitely can. And I feel like they need to really, really rethink how they do stories, because the pacing is all over the place now with the games, and it takes too long to get to the point of certain things, and you feel like you're getting information double and triple told to you, but just worded slightly differently and all that kind of stuff.
The stone circle. I brought Khemu here not so long ago.
No, bro, the fact that they went further back in time with the next two games annoyed the shit out of you, because what's the point of having the origins of the Creed in this?
Hey!
Well, I think for this game, it was cool that we get the formation of that kind of stuff. And I like how Bayek as a Medjay is already exhibiting the approach to the tenets of the Creed that happen. Not fried bread. You brought it recently, played through only a little bit so far. Oh, cool. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed it a lot. This year I did a playthrough doing 100% with Kurosawa mode active. So the screen was black and white, and also they changed the sound a bit. And had the Japanese language as well. Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon. How's things going?
Whoa. My son, you wanted the stars. The stone circles show the gods' places in the sky. Your grandfather once told me they also show our place in the world.
I'm going to find every stone circle, the Sphinx, and the pyramids too. And I'll find my place.
And you will have them.
Glad to hear that you're going great, Cody. That's awesome. I'm going good, thanks. Finished off Plague Tale Innocence earlier, so that was good. I decided, though, to postpone starting the sequel until Monday and get back into my Assassin's Creed annual playthroughs with this on the weekends. Krogged, you wanted the stars, and you will have them. All these moments with Hamu and all these kinds of stuff, you know, when you know what happens, it's just so tragic. No, but it seems like the problem a lot of devs have is they act like they're hurting for money, so they rush games out or streamline elements to save time, but if your franchise is popular enough, people will wait to buy your next full polished game. Yeah, I think they just put themselves in a corner too, because they've stretched themselves too thin, and they're trying to make as much money as possible, as quickly as possible, but they're trying to do it in a way where they want everything to be factory line assembly. Just churn it out and get it quick. Mr. Epic, you know what would be funny if that you ride a camel, you could make him spit on enemies just to piss them off. That would definitely be really, really funny. Hey there, Metallica. You kind of want to see an Assassin's Creed in like the World Wars, especially to World War One, because just imagine you're an assassin on the Allies' side, sneaking through trenches, completing the mission, and getting the job done. That sounds cool. Absolutely, Metallica. You know, when some people think about World War One or Two in AC Creed, in Assassin's Creed, they think that it'll just be a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter game and all that kind of stuff, which I think is very short-sighted, because World War One and Two wasn't just people on a battlefield. There was also sneaking around. There was also spy stuff going on, you know. And that's the stuff that would really, really shine with Assassin's Creed in those time periods. Cheers, Cody. Thank you, dude. Oh, Fry, it is tragic. When you played Origins recently, it was your first playthrough. Same with Odyssey and now Valhalla. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things, too, where it's like the loss is just something that has so many domino effects afterwards as well.
Papa, why are there so many poor in Egypt? Yet those who don't belong here are rich.
Egypt has forgotten who she is. Many chose wealth over honor. In the end, they got neither. And lost justice as well.
But we are Magi. We will bring justice and honor back to Egypt.
Yes, my son. We have not forgotten who we are. We will endure no matter our origin. Amun, the king of gods, divided in two forms, as the great goddess of invisibility, Amunet, and master of the wind. He upholds justice, lord of the shadows and the silence. He comes at the voice of the poor. He hears the confessions of the humble, and forgives them.
Mr. Epic, do you know this funny one? I'm light as a feather, but even a troll can't hold you for long. I vaguely remember something that is a similar riddle, I think, but I can't remember where I thought I heard that from. But no, definitely not familiar with that particular one. Metallica, they had so much potential with Valhalla, and you mean so much, but they just dropped the ball. You're kind of curious what went on in their heads. I think sometimes, too, it's the focus on creating a quote-unquote fantasy of something using the AC series, because it's kind of like, instead of looking at the Assassin's Creed elements first and then interweaving them into a setting or an archetype, whether it's a pirate or a Viking, instead of doing it that way, they're doing it the other way around, where it's like, we want to do a Viking game. Now let's try and fit Assassin's Creed stuff into it. Whereas if you look with Black Flag, it's a symbiotic sort of thing. You have the whole pirate aspect stuff, and Edward is a pirate, and you have that whole setting, and you have a character who is embodying a pirate's life, and all that kind of stuff. And as the story goes on, he gets involved with both factions, the Assassins and the Templars. And as he experiences what he does with both sides, he eventually, because he knows what both sides are actually doing in the conflict, he's then able to make a decision, So I like how they did it in Black Flag. But in games like Odyssey and Valhalla, and also Shadows to a certain extent, they're like, hey, let's do this style of game, and then let's just add Assassin's Creed into it. It's better doing it the other way around, because then it's like, okay, what would an assassin do in the Viking era? How would they operate? What would they be doing? And how would they be sort of like navigating what they're doing as assassins? Obviously they're still called hidden ones at that point, but yeah. Metallica, you mean you love the Viking era, but they just don't do any justice to it, and it's sad actually in your eyes they kind of disrespected the Viking Age a little. Yeah, that's the thing I've heard too from people who know a bit about the history of Vikings and stuff, how they sort of dropped the ball a bit. Not Fry, and the way they set up the story mode where your main quests are through the Alliance map. At first you didn't even know where the fuck the main quests were, you had to Google it, and everyone was saying you have to talk to Vranvi at the Alliance map lol, you were like, the fuck? Yeah, like that whole thing, I understand that it's a focus of the story, but I think after the initial stages of introducing the concept and what they're doing, the Alliance map stuff should have been optional, in the sense of some would be you have to do it, and others would be if you want to you can, but you don't have to. I think that would have been better. Metallica, how they explained in the trailers of how the world was and how you could start a family and stuff, they dropped the ball on that. Oh, I see Metallica in that respect, yeah. Listen, do you think Black Flag had that perfect formula of mix between the pirate life and the Creed? It really did, Lucinda, for sure. Absolutely. They did a great job with that, and Mary Read is such a great character too, as well. And her being the element representing the assassins in a more personal way to Edward, because Artabai, of course, is not spending as much time with Edward as Mary is. And so Mary has a bit more of a closer idea about Edward's true nature. Like she can tell that underneath all that stuff, there's actually a good person, Hey there, Stardust. I hope things are going well. Mr. Epic, the answer is breath, and it's from a funny side quest from Witcher 3 where Geralt asks these two trolls to save someone who is in their cooking pot. Remember people being stuck for months because of the Alliance map bug? Oh, that was annoying. I mean, it didn't affect me when I played it, but that was definitely something that would have been annoying. So that might have been where I was thinking I heard it from, Mr. Epic. Yeah, Witcher 3. Mr. Epic, thankfully it didn't happen to you at the time, but you were worried back then, though. Totally understandable, especially when it's launch time.
Shemeni Nesu. Tenate.
Nick any suggested.
Ptolemy. He has brought great sorrow to us all.
Ella! كمان وين نسو فجن؟
دنبحوا اياه!
ها بين!
عاد سمو خنماس!
The statue has been destroyed, but not the men behind it.
High position, Gareth.
The first high precision Gareth for the playthrough. Listen, do you think Schiller said he had that bug in Valhalla where he couldn't play it for months until they patched it? Yeah, it's really annoying when it takes so long too, as well, for them to fix something like that. Metallica, they dropped the ball on a lot of Valhalla. The respect towards the Viking Age in the story in World of Valhalla, like some of the customs of the Vikings were wrong and that ticked you off, and how they presented the Vikings also ticked you off too. I mean, that's the other thing too that can be frustrating about when fictional things try to cover realistic stuff or real events. They might try to change things for dramatic purposes that might not actually fit what was actually done as well. Things that people who are knowledgeable about it will pick up on, but people who won't probably won't. Not Frybread. So far, the combat is kind of fun in Valhalla, but you can't get in the story all that much. Yeah, that can be tricky too as well. That game has a lot of alliances that should have been optional, which would have helped with the pacing of the story, I think. Zinda, ooh, nice high precision Gareth counter. Absolutely, for sure. I almost forgot it. I was like, oh shit. I didn't double check to see if I still had the command active or not. Not Fry, this game was so fucking good though. You're definitely going to go back and play it on harder difficulty and whatnot sometime. Or definitely do Not Fry.
Whoa.
And I don't know if you did all the side quests, but there's some really good side quests in this game as well.
Hey, wait! Huh?
Mr. Epic, the only thing that happened to you was for your character being launched into the air and dying in some sort of invisible wall that was in the air. It happened multiple times, especially in the DLC area. That would have been extremely frustrating. Things that just keep happening over and over again. Not Fry, yeah, at this point for you don't even know what's going on in the story. You're just running around completing random quests. Yeah, that can be something that just helps also get used to things too in a game. Hey there, Shaky. How's things?
Hey! Cut the bastard off! Getting tired? But I will nail him! There you are! setting fire to the beacon!
I can take him down! I can hit the target!
In my range! Caution, maggot.
Target in range!
I can hit him! Mine! Got a clean target!
I can hit the target! Hey! Got trouble here!
Got a clean target!
You horse son!
Cost you, maggot.
Hey!
Die, idiot.
Target in range!
Hey, what?
There! You're out of options! Get out here! I can hit the target! Target in range!
Took him a while.
I need to hunt for leather.
Not fries. For Origins, though, as soon as you got the hang of the different parry mechanic and further into the story, you fell in love with it. Oh, that is good, though.
Hey now! After him! Time to die! Got a clean target! Last breath you'll take! Your life ends now!
Brother, I can hit the dog!
Hey!
Damn goat! I'll get you! The useless Tirana! Mine now! Die, die! Get out of...
You'll regret that! You'll regret that!
Hey! Hey! Move out of the way! Going to start you! Die, maggot! Hey!
Mr. Epic, because I don't remember much from the story or characters. All you know is from that game, 2 Spears build is OP and fun. Yeah, Mr. Epic, the story of Valhalla, the parts of it that I think are the strongest is anything related to the Isu and also related to the Hidden Ones versus the Order of the Ancients. I think that's probably the most strongest parts of that game's story. The alliance building and all that kind of stuff, I understand why there was a focus on it, but as I said, they should have made it so that not every single alliance quest was actually required. They could have made some optional. Metallica, you kind of wish they would dabble in the pirate age again and just do the story the same way as Black Flag, but have a different story from a different pirate. Black Flag is your most favorite AC game by far. I don't blame you. It's definitely a great one. I really like it a lot. I mean, in hindsight, they probably should have just done another follow-up to Black Flag back then and not worry about Skull and Bones. Now, Fried Damn. Yeah, that's the thing too with No HUD is getting used to it. Especially when you've played this game probably 10 times at least with the HUD on all the time. The "you'll regret that" always cracked you up. Oh yeah, there's some great enemy dialogues in this. I think one of the ones that I like is where it's like, should have played to your strengths, been a eunuch. Nah, bro, this game really made you miss rhythm-based combat. That's definitely fair too. Definitely changed it up a lot. Metallic, you also want to see an AC game in the Roman times? You know, Gladiator times. You think that era has a lot of potential? Yeah. That was the thing about a follow-up to this, is they could have set it in Rome. Most Epic, you watched the Dutch streamer recently play AC Shadows, and he used some daggers. You think with no way he was spinning around like a Beyblade?
Give me an excuse to cut you up! Any excuse!
Hen Gerriet, you had Yahoo?
He was spinning around like a Beyblade. Looks so stupid. But then the funny thing is that the streamer had the same idea, and when he started to fight NPCs, he started singing "Let's Beyblade." Be cool to drop his body on the top of that torch. Not afraid. Didn't really like the dagger in AC Shadows, or Tanto, whatever it's called. You forget. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, the Tanto. Now, bro, there was a real missed opportunity in this game to recruit assassins, have it so when you clear out the Roman camps, instead of having the Romans refill the camps, they could be used as recruit bases and have them aid Bayek in the fight to take back Egypt. Yeah, the recruit system in the earlier games was really well done. So it's a shame that we didn't get it done in the same way that Revelations had last done it. It's so funny, not Fry, some of the death faces of enemies in these games.
What has become of the necropolis? We used to keep it pristine here, out of respect.
There's a certain point in the story where I like to interact with Camus' grave. So I'll leave this area. Mr. Epic, if you play AC Shadows, you should put that in as a redeem and call it No Less Beyblade. Yeah, I'm not too familiar about the Beyblade. Is that like a toy or something? But I do want to play that game when it's on PlayStation Plus. Not Fry. It literally does look funny though. She's just going in circles and stabbing. Just willy-nilly. Listen, so it looks like Dying Light 2 is leaving the PlayStation Plus game catalog in 3 days, so people who want to play it will have to buy it, but apparently PlayStation Plus subscribers can save up to 70%. That's true, yeah, sometimes they do that. Even for games that don't get put on the PlayStation Plus for being able to just download for free, sometimes they will have like sales and stuff on it, which is pretty cool. There is auto aim, thankfully, so that can definitely help a bit. Listen, do you think that happened to you with Evil Within, right? I think it was me anyway. Oh, that was a bit different, because with Evil Within, I had the game, I had the game, and then when I tried to download it one time, it wasn't there on the store, but it was only because I was trying to access it through the PlayStation Store on the PlayStation console. I had to actually go to the PlayStation Store website, and then get it that way. But yeah, it was on PlayStation. Actually, no, it was on PlayStation Plus, and then they took it off it, but they took it off the store as well. That's right, that's what it was. And so when I bought it, I had to actually go to the website and access it that way. Yeah, so that's what it was, Lucinda. Yeah. Thank you, Not Fry, for redeeming the Assassin's Creed quote. Thank you. Okay, so I've got one. Papo, what is best in life? To seek justice and truth, to live with honor, to protect the weak and the poor, and to love your mother. My friend Kenon said it was to crush our enemies and to hear the lamentations of their women. We are Magi, son, not barbarians. That is, of course, from this game. It's one of my favorite interactions because it references Conan the Barbarian and the scene where he's like, crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of the women. Thanks for redeeming that, Not Fry. Thank you. Mr. Epic was a really popular toy when you were a kid based from an anime, you think of it like a bigger fidget spinner. You had a holder you could place on your arm, and when you pulled the cord, the Beyblade would spin, and that way you could hold battles against other kids. The Beyblade that stopped spinning first lost. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, growing up as a kid, I never had anything like that. It probably existed, but not too knowledgeable about it. Oh, definitely, there's a good site for the Assassin's Creed like quotes as well. I'll just post a link to it in chat. So yeah, I basically go there a lot. Sometimes I'll use IMDb as well, but I also go to that website. Mr. Epic was a really popular anime at the time and wanted that toy. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, it'd be like if you were watching Transformers as a kid and you wanted to get one. Yeah, it's a good resource for that, Not Fry. Like, you can actually hear the audio as well of the quotes. Mr. Epic, an old class mod of yours had a complete iron one that looked just like one of the anime. Everyone in class, including you, was jealous. Yeah, that can happen too with stuff. It's like having bragging rights or something. Exactly, Mr. Epic. Now, for our Lord, when Bayek drops his Medjai thing and Aya picks it up, revealing the Assassin's Creed logo, that's a good part. It really is. I like how they handled that as well. Such a great cutscene. Hey there, Adam. Welcome on in. AC Origins, let's go. Have a good stream. I definitely will. Been looking forward to jumping back into this game, especially to do a no HUD playthrough because I've never done it with this game before. And out of all the games that have come out since this one, I thought this one would be the best one for me to do it with because I really like this game a lot, and I'd rather my first no HUD playthrough of one of these RPG games to be this one. Mr. Epic, your favourite outfit in Origins is now locked in a paywall because they removed the option to pay in-game money. That really sucks. What outfit was it? Indeed, Adam, Bayek is definitely awesome. Such a great character.
Sandstorm coming.
Hey there, are they? Indeed, Rod, you never sleep because you just wait in the shadows. Wait, what? Such a great quote from this game. I thought I have to actually have that be what I put in the stream title. It's going well, thanks, Alve. It's good to get to this game in the annual playthrough series that I'm doing. How's things going with you? Mr. Epic, it's called Shadow Warrior. Oh, that outfit. Yeah, that's a really good one, that one.
Best keep my mouth closed.
Are they? You good? You're editing a music video for Expedition 33? Yes, you're addicted to that game, and no, it is not healthy. When you go to sleep, you dream about the game. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's going well. I hope that the editing is going well too. Hope you're happy with how it's coming along.
wind is picking up. Not good.
I love how Sarah Schachner, who did the music in Unity, especially when you have Arno getting close to the top of the viewpoint, I think it's cool that she brought that back for this game as a nod to her work in Unity. The actual music when you synchronize, though, is different, of course, to Unity. But when you have Bayek on a viewpoint like this, the lead up to it, and also when he's on the very tip, is the same as in Unity. Mr. Epic, I really like the look of that one. Really assassin-y. It was a really good look for that outfit. It's a shame that they got rid of it. They in the middle of the night, you wake up just to say, "For those who come after."
I should be
again and again.
What?
He said he should be cautious around here. That's what he said, God. Listen, one of the reasons you took a break from Altars is because you kept having dreams about it, like you were trying to solve its problems in your sleep. Oh no. I've had something similar happen. One of the earliest memories I have of that happening was this NES game that was called Anticipation. And it wasn't 100% the same because it was more that I was sick that night. And it was probably more of a fever dream, but I remember it was really, really freaky and surreal, the dream that I had, because it was incorporating the game as well. It was just a very, very, very weird feeling. That's the earliest I can remember of some similar kind of thing.
Hey, what?
But that's the thing about dreams too as well, like incorporating so much, like there might have been something that happened that day, and maybe you wanted it to be a different way, and so your dream is like, this is the different way it could have been.
God. Keep my eyes open.
But it's going alright. No masterpiece by any chance. This is the first thing you've edited since high school, and what you did there wasn't very technical. You could say this is your first actual shot at editing. Oh, that's good though, Avi, that you have some experience in it, you know, even if the results might not be what you would hope for or anything like that. The things that you probably learned from doing that can come into play, and then
Worms can have you.
learning new things on top. Abe, the day you finished Expedition 33, you had the craziest dream ever. Oh, you did? Listen, you actually thought it might have been from being in the heat from the weekend on July 4. You were outside in the heat a lot more than usual. You also had mosquito bites everywhere, so you think you were seriously overstimulated. Felt like a fever dream and didn't get restful sleep. Oh, damn, listen, sorry to hear that happened like that, because when you go to sleep, you hope that you get some good rest, you know, and so to have all these things that can lead to having like dreams that are upsetting or dreams that cause you to feel anxious and things like that, it's definitely not good. Dr. Darling, rod killing knocked out guards. Exactly, that's what we do in this game as well. That's the only way to loot them, Dr. Darling, I think.
Hey, what? I'll kill you. Alarm! To me, hurry!
Mr. You know what sucks? Fortnite released an event where you can play as Superman and you can actually fly and use his laser powers and his super strength, and it looks great. And here you're like, hey Rocksteady, what the hell, man? What the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, that can happen too. Other companies do things in a certain way that is a really good way, and other companies just don't step up their game to match it. Listen, definitely they are awful, lol. Yeah, it's like, just want a good night's sleep, damn it. Like, come on, brain.
Hey, what are you doing?
No, the torch. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as another impression. The torch, all we need now is Bayek with the bath towel outfit, which when I actually unlock it, and it's during a stream where there's a decent chunk of time, I'm going to have a channel point redeem, partly inspired by Enmita's undressed Geralt. Channel point redeem he's got for The Witcher 3, but in this game's case, the person will be able to redeem that Bayek wears the bath towel outfit for an entire stream. Yeah, Lucinda, that was quite funny, that channel point redeem he's got. I thought I'd like to do something similar, but make it different, of course, so it's also for like the entire stream. It'll be a high points one too as well.
Hey now! Rip you to shreds!
Here, catch. Mr. Epic, enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. Unless they're seeing the dead body of someone they didn't like, and then they're probably just like, oh well. Listen, there were parts of that playthrough where you were trying to watch some of it from your phone at work, and you had to be careful in certain areas of that game that can be misinterpreted as watching another form of forbidden material at work.
You will pay for
That is totally fair. I don't blame you. It's like very strategic. Oh yeah, Lucinda, I knew what you were referring to, yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
Clear the way.
Hey, die!
Keep the
idiot.
Kyrie safe.
Shield me, brothers! I must not fail!
Whoa.
الخاوي نبي من الردات.
Bayek just riding around on his camel with a dead body on the back. Not suspicious at all. I don't know why that image is just cracking me up.
Citizens of Shiva, behold what becomes of those who disobey Medunamun, priest to the Pharaoh. Take care you faithfully follow his beneficent commands.
Listen to this guy, like, why are these people shooting my
all
cart?
you have.
What
Your
the fuck is
farms,
going on?
Your goods, your children. You owe your very lives to His Highness, Ptolemy, the benefactor, ruler of the two lands. Give me a hand over here.
Thank Amun-Re. Bayek has returned to the oasis.
همست هر اویس. Look who's returned to the Wahad.
Wa'an, wa'at.
خري مدوخم
يهرن خو توخنت. Sane bebsep. Tenkeku.
Was not expecting that to just disappear. Mr. Epic, thank you so very much for the 161 bits. That is amazing. Thank you very, very much for that. I really do appreciate that a lot. Very generous of you. Thank you. Cheers, dude.
This will be enough. Thanks to Neith, goddess of hunting. This will work perfectly. Forgive me.
Mr. Epic, thank you so very much for the 29 bits as well. Thank you very, very much for that. You still had some left. Well, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Never did the bit thing, was wondering what it did. Oh, cool, Mr. Epic. Yeah. It's cool how there's different, like, different emotes and stuff that you can select as well.
Whoa. Whoa.
Ha, geeft die aan. Nechero? Nechero.
At the ready.
Clear the way!
Nechero.
Feel we're not alone?
At the ready, Elder.
نتخيل فاحن سامسو سجحس سف سحريت بندعة سحريت جش تعاو هاي position جرح
Call me paranoid, but something's close.
Get out of the way!
Do it!
Heresy is shit.
Here, حلو.
Move! Now!
Whoa.
Oh.
بندوا سحريت رح نتعاو.
Dr. Darling, all stone circles without the HUD. Yeah, I still haven't decided if I'll do all the stone circles though.
Jack, you're back.
What happened to your blacksmith shop?
Those naked-yaded soldiers. Ptolemy's captain saw me making a sword and accused me of being a rebel.
He was not wrong.
They confiscated my tools.
Ah, bastards. All of Siwa needs a blacksmith. Even me.
I cannot help you, Bayek. Not until I get my hammer and tongs back. And I have to get that ugly-ass Apap captain off my ass.
Is this captain with the tools somewhere I can find him?
At the foot of the hills west of here. Camp Shetje.
I will get those tools back, and I will take care of the captain. Benipe said the tools are in Camp Shetje. And the captain who is behind this is in Camp Shetje as well.
Is that who I think it is?
Our Medjay has returned!
Is that Bayek the Medjay?
Hanichiru.
Best not to draw attention here.
Mr. Epic, how does the No HUD challenge actually work? How do you actually know where to go for missions? That's the fun thing. You just have to find it. Sometimes though, you'll get like the quest giver tell you go west or east or south or north of where they currently are, and use that as a gauge as well. But it's a total readjustment, especially if you're someone that relies on HUD elements to help you navigate, because your brain can get so used to seeing the HUD elements and using the calibration of what you're seeing to relate to, okay, where do I need to go? Oh, where the marker is. Okay, cool. So doing it without the HUD, you kind of have to relearn the game in a way.
همسة هراويس جهاز
Happy knit. Ja, aie Relo. Ey, ha, ne cheru.
حراسية الشد شديد
Temet Mary.
Halt! Stay there! Please, let me out. My family needs me.
What's gotten into that fool? Hey! Die, you worm! You'll regret that!
My family needs me.
Hey, what? Hey! Nothing.
Let me at least talk to my wife.
Where are you? Where?
Please, let me out. My family needs me. Let me at least talk to my wife.
Mr. Epic, you can never do this as you're someone who gets lost a lot without a map, even in real life. For you to remember a route, like maybe to a new job, it takes you a long time to remember it. You don't know what it is, but remember places and routes never sticks with you. That's definitely fair. It's understandable to use other things to help you navigate as well. And trying to get used to not doing or not having that can definitely be a struggle sometimes. Hey there, Lone. How's things? Mr. Epic, your old job's route took you 3 weeks to remember without navigation. Because you're just bad with remembering it to a T. To it, yeah.
Please, let me out. My family needs... Bayek? Is that you? Get me out of here. Please, let me out. Wait, Bayek! Where are you going? Please, let... Bayek? Is that you? Get me out of here. Wait, Bayek! Where are you going? Please, let me out. My family needs me. What do you want me to tell you? I know nothing. Bayek? Is that you? Get me out of here. They've taken 4 other priests. I pray they are all alive.
Hide right here. When you are certain no one's around, get away from the temple.
Hey, hold on! Not a thing. Die! Got you.
Hey, wait!
Damn it! Hurry! Mine stopped by Serapis! You cannot escape! Get me out of here! Afraid to face me, dog. Is someone there? Damn you all! Is anyone there? If I wasn't a priest, I'd bash in all your skulls.
Are you all right?
Bruised and beaten, but I can move.
Stay hidden until you can slip out of the temple.
Hey, Anmita, welcome back. You finally home, are you? Oh, very nice. That's really good, dude. Origins is going well. It's going slowly, though. but I'm also just trying to get used to playing this game without the HUD as well. So Siwa being a relatively small location at the start of the game is definitely a good way to get used to it as well. But I am liking it so far too, because it adds just an extra different layer to the game and a bit of freshness as well. Listen, that's an interesting thing. Necro and you are opposites about navigation. He's good at remembering the internal layout of buildings. You're terrible at this, and he's terrible at navigating, remembering roads and such, and you're great at that. That is so cool that it works like that, Lucinda, you know. It's cool that you've got that combination going as well. Dr. Darling, I know nothing. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. Classic. Mr. Epic, you're glad you live in a time with things like Google navigation, because if you had to do it like in the time of your parents or grandparents with only a map, you wouldn't go far. Yeah, it'd be tricky. It'd be definitely difficult. But yeah, thinking about times when these things didn't exist yet, you know. Hey there, Zayas. Welcome. You played this. It was pretty good too. You just finished with your DS2 playthrough. 215 hours. That's definitely a big one. That's a lot of play. That's a lot of hours. That's for sure. 200 to roll credits. Damn. That's a lot. Listen to, like, you can drive from here all the way to Florida without a map because you've driven it twice. It's 1,100 miles. Well, that's good that you know it. So if you had to do it again, you'd be able to be fine without, you know, maps and stuff. You only need Google Maps the first time you visit a place and you remember everything. Well, that's great. That would be really good to have that ability as well. And cheers, Amita. Thanks, dude.
Hey! Rip you to shreds. Fuck you.
Oops.
Going to kill you.
Listen, so it's about 1,800 kilometers. That is a long damn way. Like, holy shit.
Alarm! Trouble here! On my way. Good as dead. That's a promise.
The sacred temple of Amun.
You are finished.
You cannot lock us up like this.
Time to die, filet. Alarm! Over here!
This is a holy place. The sacred temple of Amun.
Too slow! That's disgusting!
Mr. Vic, like your grandpa would drive from the Netherlands to Spain once and he would remember it. Meanwhile, you're like, how? It's amazing, though, how the human mind can be for certain people and how it registers things, and also memory and the identifiers that the memory looks at when processing things to be able to go, right, this is very familiar, so I know to go this direction until reaching this point, and then know to change direction to go to a different point. Lucinda, and the irony you just realized is, for someone who is so good with outside navigation, you just sit inside all day. It's almost like a bit of a superpower in a way, where it's like, I'm so good at outside navigation, I don't even have to go outside to be able to remember it. Just have this prescience, where it's just like, yep.
Hey, what? Let's get a look at you. Come out if you've got the stones.
Hey! Time to die!
This is a holy place! The sacred temple of Amun!
Marquis, I'll crush you! What?
He said, you cannot lock us up like this. A lot of these guards need to check their hearing. It makes it for you. It might also be the fact that you lived in a village and you would just go around without any map or anything. That's definitely something too to consider, is at an early age what you're learning and your memory and being able to soak it all up, and also learning skills that can help, so that no matter what location you're in, you're able to look at certain things and remember where it was in relation to something else.
Now then, this was the spot. Hey now! You will pay, corpse!
Hey! No idiot games here! Out! Hey! No idiot games here! Out!
No idiot games here.
Get out of there! Hey! No idiot games here! Out! Hey! No idiot games here! Out!
Was right here.
No. Report! Nothing. Wait a minute. If it moves, kill it!
Hey!
Hey, what? Work together! Work together!
Wait as to not expose yourself, idiot!
Time is up! Die!
I can hit the target! Can't take you! Aha! There! I have the bastard! Can't take you! Stand and fight! Wait, there you are! Target erased!
Tired yet? Got you!
Alright, so this is Madunamun. I don't want to kill him yet.
Aha! There!
Madunamun? Laksunamun?
Sharp now. I don't want to visit your wife, but...
Got your back. We can handle anything, Phile. What? We have the edge.
Eyes open, taking no chances.
What's up?
Bayek, what are you doing here? Bayek, they will kill you if they find you.
Death for you. Something is close.
You cannot lock us up like this! I trust your instincts. Ready. Hey, hold on! You cannot escape! Got you now! Maintain protective formation. Got you now! I will wing the bastard!
You die.
My Serapis, you will not escape! I'll get you!
Protect the Archontas first.
Wash you like the vermin you are!
Damn monkey.
This is a holy place, the sacred temple of Amun. Bayek, is that really you?
Stay calm. I will get you out of there.
Bayek, is that really you? Thank the gods. We must stop this madness.
Hide here until you can get out without being seen. By the grace of Amun. That's all of them.
Amikep, sir!
كمان ورثه فكان.
Meter. Oh, listen, do you wonder if you could do a No HUD of Dying Light? You've played that game enough times, but you don't know. You really got to know what parts connect where. That is definitely fair too, as well, to consider, because it's one way to play a game with the HUD on for so many times too, if you've replayed a game a lot. And then when you actually put the HUD off, it's like, damn, where'd everything go? And me to playing games without the HUD on is fun. Yeah, it definitely can be. Like, sometimes it can be frustrating, but it can also help you immerse in the game world a bit more too. Listen, you know for a fact you could do one of Dead Island, but that game's so old you doubt you could turn off those elements. That's the other consideration too. Like, you might think, oh, this is a good idea, and then look at the game and there's no options at all for it. And Mita, are you allowed to use Eagle Vision? I can, but I've sort of been not wanting to use it on purpose because I'd really like to try and get used to not having it. But I can use it when I really, really need to. But I can't tag enemies with the Eagle. And that pulse thing, I can do that if I want as well. But I'm trying not to. Bayek, is that really you? Is it really you? Not an imposter? Hey there, Absolution. How's things? You understand, Amita? Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I can use it, but want to try and restrict myself from just being like, oh, I may as well do it, you know. Or look at something and go, I can't do it without, you know, Eagle Vision or something.
By the gods, Amun and Iset! Bayek is back in Siwa!
It's my favorite NPC voice actor. Sometimes he sounds as if he's out of breath for every word. And then he tipped his hat like this, and he went, Emilio. Relu? Relu? Nick any suggestion? Io Diogef. Modern translation, he says, I don't give a fuck. How's it going, Absolution?
You know, most people don't name their son Lance nowadays. But back then, they named them Lancelot.
I like that one. That's a good one. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Very, very nice, Dr. Darling. Thank you. Yes, it is some awesome soup.
Mo, clear the way!
Clear the way! Numes neo Jediam?
Get out of my way!
Habin!
Get out of your way? Who do you think you are? No. Absolution, you could not ride a camel, too slow. Nah, just one of your favourite actors is in it. Oh, that's in relation to the question about Speed 2, yeah.
Move! Get out of my way!
Out of the way!
Move!
Move! Now!
Hier, Katja.
Clear the way! Get out of my way! Huh?
The way! Shit! The Arcondas is down! Going to gut you. Alarm! Over here!
Oh man. Dr. Darling, totally not Psycho Willem. Totally not, no. Yeah, Speed 2. I don't blame Keanu Reeves for not doing it. Are they bros humping the wall on a chariot? That's true. Dr. Darling, I'm just trying to park my chariot. It's like, that's all. It's not brain surgery. Absolution. Gods do not choose, we take. What's that from?
Who shot that? Hey! Hey! Stop! Can't take you! Stand and fight!
Absolution, Spider-Man No Way Home. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's the one where he reprised his role as Green Goblin.
Hey! Die! Die!
Menipe's tools.
There we go, that was camp shit, yeah.
Stay with me. Hey, ha! You must die!
Idiot! Damn, Anju!
Great God, Amun! It is our own Bayek.
Be careful, Bayek! See what's not like it was!
Thanks, Maru.
Senu!
Ah, here we go. I recognized this guy's place because I remember when he asks you which weapon you want to pick, I recognize the area in which the weapons are. Cool. It's good when that happens in No HUD playthroughs where you actually recognize something without the HUD. So here we go. We can give this guy his tools back. Or maybe we can't yet. Hang on. Oh, yeah, so we that's right. That was something I had to do as part of the quest as well. We had to actually kill a target. Okay. Absolution, strong enough to have it all, too weak to take it. Hail to you, the 800. Your limb is lasting. It does not know corruption. Hail to you, the 800. Let Cyberdyne take it and build Skynet. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that.
This area is off limits. That's for my friend. That's everything. Benipe will be pleased to hear it.
There we go. There we go.
Bayek, how did it go?
Here are your tools. That captain won't ever come back here.
At last, I can reopen my shop. Many thanks.
My pleasure.
I found these weapons I had hidden from the soldiers. Please, choose one for yourself. Go ahead, choose one. They're all of equal value. That spear, sharp and long. You can keep back and still hurt your enemies. It is not large, but that mace can crack a skull with the best of them. The shield is made with bronze and leather. Good protection. Some weapons bounce right off it. That bow uses a special twine. It does not strike deep, but you can shoot very quickly. It is not large, but that mace...
Thank you, my friend.
Come by my shop anytime, Bayek.
Dio.
Is Hanachero?
خرب بالدخان.
Here if we're innocent.
Idiot! Game Anju!
I must be careful now.
Hey, wait! Time is up! Help! Problems here!
Here, Haru, hot? Shem enenisu.
Exactly. That's what I told them. Exact same thing. But all they said back to me was, Nick, any suggestion? And I was like, fine then.
Here, Haru, binet.
Yes, BNet.
إحنا خرج.
Rabia!
Bayek! It does my heart good to have you again in Siwa.
You nursed Senu back to health. I never expected to see her again.
She is a tough old bird.
Like you, eh?
Bayek.
Epsifa tells me you are healing the villagers as best you can. It would give me much pleasure to help you.
That is kind of you. May Yaka be blessed. I can always use help. The soldiers are brutes. Almost every villager has cuts, bruises, broken bones. To help them, I put together a makeshift perang in the old ruined temple. Friends bring me medicine from Yamu, but now the soldiers stop everyone entering the village and steal their goods. So, we tried to bring medicine on a boat instead.
And the soldiers stopped that also.
They sank the last shipment. The medicine jars are scattered across the bottom of the lake.
I will get them for you.
Thank you, Bayek. Bring it to the old temple. I must go there now.
The medicine could be anywhere in this lake. Senu can help me. Rabia is waiting for these jars.
Hey there, Octavius. I'm doing really good, thanks. How about yourself? That was close in meter, yeah, just in time. That's the other thing with that, the HUD. I can't tell when it's getting close to Bayek running out of oxygen until it starts to actually do other things to let me know. Octavius, nice game. You really loved that game. You completed it on Ubisoft Connect app, but unfortunately when you bought the game on Steam, the achievements did not transfer, so you had to start it from the beginning. No issue though, you love this game and you'll be glad to start it all over again. At the same time though, Octavius, it's definitely annoying that something like that happened. as well, But it is good that it happened with a game where you actually do like the game a lot and don't mind redoing that stuff. Oh no, Octavius, yeah, I didn't get anything from the summer Steam stuff. It would only be like really old games anyway that I would get on Steam. But some I've already gotten. Like the old Tomb Raider games, for example. Already have, Dr. Darling. Already bought Curse of Monkey Island. Escape from and Tales from and Return to is definitely a different story though. Octavius, this summer sales you choose quantity over quality. It's definitely a good way to do it sometimes as well. I don't blame you for taking that approach. Inmate, that's the case with all UB games. Achievements don't transfer from one platform to another. You have Valhalla Platinum on Ubisoft Connect, but when you got achievements on Steam, it's as if though you never got an achievement. That is so annoying. Octavius, you bought Ace Combat, a pottery game, and Crash Bandicoot, and some Tomb Raider titles costed less than $1. That's really cool too as well, to take advantage of that when you can. In Metron, Ubisoft Connect, Valhalla is 100% achievements, whereas on Steam it's 0, same with Syndicate. That's weird. Alright, so I've spent enough time trying to find these without using anything. So I'm going to use Senu. Actually no, I'll use the Animus Pulse. See how far off I was from finding what I needed to get. In Meta, most of the AC games didn't have Steam achievements. They added them this year. Oh, did they? That's interesting. It took so long. It's like, what were they doing before then? And that's no trouble at all, Amita. Thank you for being here and watching. No worries at all for the stream. Definitely catch you again soon. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of A Plague Tale Innocence to get all the achievements. He was also doing Assassin's Creed Unity to get 100% in that. And he's also playing through Witcher 3, doing a 100% playthrough with no HUD, no fast travel allowed, and no looks at the map unless it's forced. He's doing that for its 10th anniversary. And that's all good for the shout out, Amita. No trouble at all, dude. Octavius, unfortunately, you uninstalled AC Liberation standalone game due to issues with the game, as mentioned before. Felt bad that you couldn't 100% the game, its achievements. Oh yeah, that's definitely understandable too, Octavius. Like, it'd be really, really annoying. Okay, it's funny that in Eagle Vision, well, it's not Eagle Vision, sorry, Animus Pulse, the jars haven't turned up. Alright, so let's have a look with Senu then. The healer. Bring the jars back to Rabia. Oh. So, at some point, I did actually get the jars, but the game didn't give me any indication to let me know that I'd actually achieved that. Oh well.
Huh?
Hanicheru.
Oh. Ah.
Penachte.
Gisep eni. Ανθρωπέοι. Μεστέριον και πελέληθεν. Οι μόνο πορούνται διείπων περί κρίμνου, αλλός εμπέριου, λείπειν φερόμενοι αγγελεύομεν, υποποταμαίο ούτων καταπατέων του ποταμίου νοτέως. Δίποτ μοντή, απολύψαμεν αυτον.
Ήρε, δύο γέρε. Ένα, δύο, σωτχέρε. You look at me like that again, I'll put your eye out.
Ah!
بددوك آني خيط.
شو ترسك؟ شو معصم سوق؟
Heresiye seşet. Şedi?
Hanachero.
Nardeo?
Whoa. Whoa.
Here we go.
Ah, Bayek. Amun be praised.
What has happened? Why aren't the patients in the temple ruins?
The soldiers threw us out. Even though I paid the Nomarch to allow me to use the temple, every few weeks soldiers come to take our medicine and food stocks. Always the same soldiers. They call it a tribute. A tax for the Pharaoh's royal army. We barely have what's needed to take care of the poor souls that need our help.
Vultures. Don't worry, Rabia. I will make certain they don't bother you anymore.
Be careful, Bayek.
It's hardly worth raiding this camp.
What? That's a...
This place is heavily guarded.
Not Fry, so with no HUD, do you try to find quests blind, basically? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I want to, I can actually look at the map, and there's no limit to how many times I can, but I'm just trying to only do that when I really, really, absolutely get to a point where I'm like, no, I really need to actually use the map. Not Fry, that'd be rough, lol. You'd be going mad not knowing where to go. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to take the approach of not worrying too much about how quickly or slowly I'm going through the game to a certain point. Like, if I get stuck literally on where to go, I'll definitely look at the map or use Senu.
Pretty dumb trying to
Bean! Hope these idiots do turn up.
Food! Gazelle meat tonight, man!
At last, no more pea soup.
Yeah, it really sort of like adds to the immersion a bit too, because I'm in a way just exploring until I come across something where you hear like a character say some dialogue where you're like, ah, that's actually a side quest.
Food! Gazelle meat tonight, man!
At last, no more pea soup.
Food! Gazelle meat tonight, man!
At last, no more pea soup.
I've been piecing pea soup.
Hey now!
خرب بالدخان.
Alright, I'm away.
Dr. Darling, imagine getting lost in the southern desert areas without a HUD. Oh man, that'd be so rough. Not fry, no more pea soup. That's right. Like, I've been pissing pea soup. It's like, that's great information. Thanks for letting us know.
Better not find anyone sleeping on the job.
Won't catch me napping. Hey, someone there? Feel something is watching us.
Not much here this time. Damn, not much here this time.
Not fried. This definitely looks interesting. You might have to give No HUD a go, see how you do, lol. Oh, absolutely. The first game that I did this with was Assassin's Creed 1. And the thing about that game was that until the very latest stage of development, they were going to actually have no HUD by default. Because they layered in a lot of dialogue where you go see the bureau leader who says, you know, go west of here and go to the mosque, or go south of here and go to the rich district, you know, and there'd be visual cues to let you know what was a viewpoint as well, like eagles would be circling around it, things like that. Signposts that would say what direction you had to go to get to certain spots. Yeah, not Fry. The good thing about that game, though, is that, relatively speaking, the game world is pretty small as well, and the bureau leaders are in buildings that have a very specific dome-looking thing near them on the top, and so that gives you an idea of where to go for that. But it was still a bit tricky at times. Crooked No HUD ain't for the faint of heart. That's true, especially if you're so used to using the HUD elements to navigate as well, or if there's like enemy attack indicators, you know, because then you have to actually start looking at what type of animation the enemy's doing.
Bayek! Did you succeed?
The temple is yours now. Those soldiers won't bother you again.
All my patience, thank you.
Ah, I almost forgot to give you your medicines from the sunken boat.
You know, the excitement, I forgot about them myself.
The Oasis of Siwa is lucky to have you, Rabia.
Promise me you will not become consumed with your vengeance, Bayek.
I think of nothing else. By the grace of Amun, one day I will be free of it.
Not Fry, right, lol. Gotta be some kind of madman to play No HUD. That's true, and the other thing about it too is that you start to see how much you might rely on it, usually, as well. I think you start to see where you take certain things about the HUD elements to for granted, as well. Hey, Bear Suit. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you very much for the 40 months in a row. That's excellent. Thank you very much for that, dude. Really appreciate it. How's things going? Not right, for sure. You 100% rely on the HUD elements. Oh yeah. It's funny though. Like there's some games where there's minimal HUD elements, but there's other things that will actually give you indicators as well.
Hey!
Huh?
Not right. Maybe you could live without enemy indicators, but not much beyond that. That's a good point too, as well. Especially if there's animations that are very obvious as to what a type of attack they're going to do. Suit. You're doing pretty good today. How's No HUD challenge going? That's excellent, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's awesome. The challenge is going well. It's definitely a slower paced kind of playthrough, but I'm definitely enjoying it so far because I really like the game world of Egypt in this game, so that really helps as well. But it's definitely very fresh way to play through it, and I'm kind of relearning the game a little bit to accommodate for not being able to use the HUD. Crooked, you usually always remove the health bar and controls in the older AC games because you don't really need them and it makes the top of the screen clean. That's another factor too as well, you know. Getting rid of things that you don't really ultimately need.
Nia.
Nisen!
Een nachte, huurt en berg.
Octavia's sleep never sleeps, only goes on hibernation mode. Hibernation mode. Such a great quote at the start of this game. Bearsuit, nice. You've always wanted to try an AC game with no HUD. Maybe you'll try with Unity. You've seen people do stealth gameplay videos that way and it looks so nice. Yeah, Unity is definitely a really good one to do it with. Because the game world is relatively large. And also like the building structures and stuff. And starting to get used to what buildings are where in relation to other ones to know if you're on the right track.
Halt!
The guards here are vigilant.
Imagine that. You're hanging a leak, and then you just turn around, there's a dead body of your ally just lying there. You're like, what the hell? That's a long leak. What did he drink? An entire oasis
Hey, what?
I'll kill you!
Ha! He landed in the haystack. Or the leaf stack, in this case. Yeah, Octavius. It's funny in games when they make the enemies just pee everywhere. Yeah, Nofry is like, do. Oi, what the hell? Bearsuit is like Tom Hanks' character in The Green Mile. Oh, is he? Yeah. I still need to see that movie, actually. I've seen snippets from it. Kroger, the leaf stack has two parts, the leaf and the stack. And it now has three parts, the dead body as well.
Hang on. Huh. Hey, what?
No! Out! Out! Huh? Ah!
It reminds me of the prince from Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones. The Dark Prince.
Shit!
Oh, huh?
Here, think quick.
Yeah.
What? I'm just trying to get him to drink some water. He's thirsty.
Hey, behind back.
You cannot escape! Ha! Mine now! Slamming your way out of this current. Ha! You can't outrun me. Him! I see you! Got him lined up! He's in range! Target in range! Take it, meat! I'll pin him!
Ave Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. Dr. Darling, not very hidden one. That's a good way to put it. Not very hidden one. Okay, so this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. The next stream for my Sunday will be a short one Probably about the same length of this one. Maybe even like half an hour less. But it'll be a late start my time as well. I think I'll have to change what game it says. But on my channel, when you go and have a look at schedule, I think ahead of time I added what time that stream on Sunday was going to be, my time, and it should actually come up, I think, in different regions depending on which region you're actually in. So I had Plague Tale Requiem locked in for Sunday, but it'll be this game now instead. But the time that I put there is a rough estimate. It might be half an hour after that, but if you go to that link there, it should show up on the schedule in your own time zone what time I've got as a approximate start for that stream. But yeah, it might be half an hour after that. But if you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Sunday. The Assassin's Creed streams might not just be on weekends. Just for this week, though, it'll be this weekend that Assassin's Creed is on. Monday to Thursday will be A Plague Tale Requiem. Friday will be Dead Rising 2. And then I'll decide if I want to have Assassin's Creed on Monday to Thursday, or maybe I'll do 3 days of Assassin's Creed. Anyway, this week we'll just focus on this weekend, Assassin's Creed, Monday to Thursday, A Plague Tale Requiem, and Friday, Dead Rising 2. Thank you, Not Fry. I'm glad that you enjoyed. That's awesome. Before I end, though, I'd like to give some shout-outs, and we're going to go and raid out to Inmita. Inmita is playing through A Plague Tale Innocence, doing 100%. Well, he's getting all the achievements, which probably also includes 100%.
Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bitter, better butter will make my batter better. So it was better Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter.
How was that, Dr. Darling? Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Not Fry, this is such a chill stream. I'm glad you ended up here. Well, that's awesome, Not Fry. I'm glad that you're able to discover the channel. Thank you so much. Hey there, Biko. Hope things are going well. Sorry about the timing. Just about to end the stream. But I hope everything's going well. That's right, Dr. Darling. Revenge for crooked number 2. Biko, love it. Had to come out and laugh then. Hiding here to squat into the stream. That's all good, Biko. Absolutely no worries at all. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream and get back to this tomorrow. Would like to highly recommend people check out Absolution, who's doing games like The Hulk, Ave, who's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake, GS Barnes, who has been doing some games and demos. It's probably some other different games as well, because sometimes the category will be auto-changed to games and demos. I'm in a Bear Suit, who's doing playthroughs of The Evil Within. He does challenge runs, so anything from playing on the hardest mode where one hit and you're dead, and then doing a playthrough of that game where it's like if he dies once at all, has to start from the start again. Also on the hardest mode as well. Crocodiles is doing his first ever playthrough of Assassin's Creed Shadows. He also does other games as part of a historical order run. That game is also included too, playing different games across different franchises in timeline order. Lone Star, who's doing games like Dune Awakening. Lucinda, who is going to be doing a playthrough of Far Cry Primal. Also a big fan of the Dishonored series, as well as The Last of Us, Evil Within, Dying Light, and Dead Island, to name a few. Shaky is doing a playthrough of Mind's Eye, and also a fan of Far Cry as well. So definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Lucinda, that is absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out and for the stream as well. No problemo. I hope you feel a lot better soon. And Ave, that's no problem at all for the shout out either. No worries. That's okay, Bearsuit, no problem at all. I definitely will have a good rest of my day. I hope that you do too. See you, Sona. I hope you have a good one as well. Thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will have a good one. Absolutely. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. There's a general raid message that Ave has put in. Thank you very much for doing that, Ave. So anyone can copy and paste that one. I've also got one for subscribers as well, so I'll put that into chat also. I changed this one up depending on what I'm streaming or who we're raiding out to and what they're playing and stuff like that. So I'll just set that up. Thank you, Noble. I definitely will. I hope that you do too. Okay, so there's just the current schedule. Oh, I forgot to mention too, on Tuesdays and Thursdays I currently have 2 extra games on the schedule. So the earliest stream on Tuesday will be Alien Isolation, doing short streams of that game. And then whatever other game is listed on Tuesday will be for that day too. And with Thursdays, the earliest stream will be GTA 3. And whatever game is listed for the Thursday as well will also be the latest stream. But yeah, the extra streams that I'm doing on Tuesdays and Thursdays, they'll be short streams of different games, but I won't be doing any of my annual playthroughs or anniversary runs or anything like that, or first time playthroughs with those kinds of short streams. It'll mainly just be games where I'm like, hey, I want to play this game, and it might just take one stream to finish, or it might take a couple as well. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Saturday, whichever the case may be, if it's day or night. And catch you next one. Catch you next time. I was going to try and say catch you in the next one and catch you next time at the same time.